Hello, Rubinian. Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing? No, shuffle. Hustle. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of shocked. Usually it's Dream who gets the either Dream or GW somehow. We'll sometimes get the best seat in the house. So seeing a new name gonna be interesting. How's everybody doing? I'm just gonna readjust my avatar real quick. Hold on. There we go. And then also need to launch the crafting of the mines to make sure it's all running up and properly. Oh my god, stop playing the instrumental version of music. Alright, let's get up and running. Gonna be a bit of a hiccup as it launches the... Oh. I'm dumb. I hope everybody had a good weekend. I hope everybody enjoyed themselves.
Abstinence. Noun. Definition.
Chocolate Factory
Practice of
Simulator.
abstaining from something. The practice
That
of not
sounds
doing or
dirty.
having something that is wanted or enjoyable. Example. He ate with a haste and an apparent relish that seemed to betoken long abstinence from food. Additional definitions. 2a. Habitual abstaining from intoxicating beverages. 2b. Abstention from sexual intercourse.
Oh yeah.
Etymology. Deriving from the mid-14th century, it referred to a forbearance in indulgences of the appetites. It was adapted from the old
Hey,
French word
March Minecraft,
abstinence
let's go!
and the Latin word abstinentia, meaning abstinence, starvation, self-restraint, and integrity. The present participle of abstin means to withhold, keep back, or keep off, especially of sexual appetites, but also in Middle English of food, fighting, or luxury. But don't forget, it mostly is referring to sex.
Hey, so I've been thinking about the layout of the mall. And I'm thinking I may have to flatten out in that direction. Because I'm thinking that the front of the mall would be somewhere around here. and it would expand out there and go around.
Abstinence.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to do that. Yep, I'm gonna have to expand. I thought I was done flattening. Good chicken. Ow. I don't know how far out I'm going to take this. To be fair, need to eat food. Nom 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 nom. Oh shit! I forgot to do this. Teddy. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Whoa, maybe not. I thought maybe we could take it all the way here, but maybe not. Actually, no. No, no, fuck it. We're gonna go to the cliff. We're gonna go to the edge. We're gonna go all the way to the cavern. Because what kind of mall isn't built near some kind of cursed land structures? Ooh, there's some iron over here. Sweet. Okay, so we're going off the cliff. Also, I need to go empty inventory. Time to go destroy some dirt. We're gonna keep the stone though. We're not gonna destroy the stone. Stone is good. Stone is useful. So yes, we're going to keep stone. Fuck it. I just need space. I need space. But the dirt. Oh, fuck. There's the granite. We're gonna keep the granite too. I need to build like an actual better path to into my little mob farm over here. Hut, 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 hut. What the fuck? What the fuck was with that Enderman? Whee! Sploosh. was checking messages. You know what? Might as well since we're here. Oh, I'm so dumb. I still have the white dye in my inventory. I need to go put that in the dye box. White dye. So you put the white dye in the box. There we go. Also, why do I have leather boots with me? Oh, there's my other emeralds. Let's clean up some inventory space there. Let's do the same here. Oh, sun's almost down. Cat. Cat, I have fish for you. Yeah, we got kitty. Come on. Come on, kitty. Time to go to bed. Time for more. Straight line terraforming. Woohoo! Yay! Oh, it's gonna go way the fuck out here, huh? Yay! Ah, yeah. Yeah, crap baskets. Yeah, we're gonna have to get all this gravel out of here. That's not very good soil for structural integrity. Possibly have some washouts underneath it. So you know we gotta clear that out. Don't worry though, gonna fill it back in with some good solid stable dirt. Be like there was never any problem in the first place. Tell you what. I mean, we'd use some like high grade concrete filling in, but that's not exactly very eco-friendly permeable ground, so I figure we got a bunch of dirt we're gonna be moving around anyway, so we might as well just use that to fill in the holes. I mean, that's gonna get big dug up anyway, but oh, this poor sheep's done been stuck in here. The most unfortunate. Anyway, free breakfast. Ooh, there's gonna be a lot of filling in over here that's gonna need to be going on. But until then, let me out. There we go. All right, where's this ravine? It's right here. Okay. So I should possibly be coming across this. Oh, I went past it a little bit. There it is. Let's just refill that back in. Hands are freezing. So cold. Should I turn my AC off? I think I'll turn my AC off for a little bit. So cold. Okay. Of course, then in like, 10 minutes, I'm gonna be like, oh my god, I'm so hot. Oh, gotta get back to the house. Actually, yes, I do need to get back to the house, but I need to start filling this in too. Gonna be using a lot of dirt, 'cause that's what I'm collecting. Back to the home. Excuse me. Ow. Hello, Jolly. How dare you come into my chat and rip ass like that? Unprofessional, inappropriate, and disgusting. How you be? operating system pain, head wishes to explode. Oh, buddy, I'm sorry. Well, like I said, chat, we're removing dirt and moving it to a new location. And all this dirt has despawned, so but fear not, we will be getting more at some point. Quite a lot more. Madre de steel. Come to think of it, smoke and the ash in the air may be helping with the headache. Take some allergy meds. Could be. Could be. I know here, the volcano on the Big Island is active. I mean, it's always active, but when it's much more active than usual, like it is right now, and the winds are blowing in a certain direction, it can bring over what they call VOG, which is volcanic fog, and it's full of ash and sulfur and all manner of things, and it can be a little uncomfortable for a bit. Headaches, dry, scratchy throats, It hits my mom the worst because she's allergic to not like EpiPen level of allergic, but not necessarily minor allergic to sulfur and sulfates. So in the VOG, it's really bad. It hits her pretty hard. Been windy and some wildfires going on in Oklahoma. Yeah, I keep seeing a bunch of stuff about the wildfires, the high winds. Some places are getting like, 10 inches of snow. It's just, it's crazy. It's chaos out there. And I really hope everybody's being safe. Why am I? Way to go, dumbass. Way to go.
Excuse me? Excuse me? Mommy?
Yes.
Sorry. Mommy?
Yes.
Sorry. Mommy?
Yes.
Sorry. Mommy?
Yes.
Sorry.
Hello, Jolly. What can I assist you with? I have a bunch of stuff in my inventory I need to go get rid of. And I'm not just talking about the dirt. Also, I need to pick up all this coal because stone and dirt I don't care too much for, but and like copper, I don't really care about getting the copper. But this coal though, played too much Frostpunk. Don't forget about that coal though. You need food so that, people don't starve. Don't forget about that coal though. Wood, food, iron, coal, wood, food, iron, coal. It's a vicious cycle in that game. Coal to fight the cold, yeah. I know there's a couple of mod packs in Minecraft for Minecraft that add like a temperature survival element to it, where it's like where it's like you're out in the elements. You get too cold, you gotta, start a campfire to keep yourself warm. Torch can kind of keep you warm, but not by much. You have to wear clothing that you can line with, wool to give it more warm predictability. If you wear iron or diamond or gold, because those are metals, you get cold faster. Oh, this is gonna be a fun one to close up. Eesh. God damn it. I forgot. I need to go put plants and seeds in my composter. To the composter! Are you mocking me, Jolly? Are you mocking me? How dare you? Dark Souls death sound because I'm dumb and forget things. It's not very nice. I need another... Madre de Dios, I need more fucking chests. I'm gonna hold on to the stone, actually, and the dirt. Death of plants in the composter, too. Ah. I feel like I need a tap easy emote like that. There's a lot of emotes I need. Madre de Dios. Hey, yeah. I'm a dumbass. Hot doorway, yep. Hot stuff coming your way. Oh, I guess we listened to the instrumental version of that song. Like, didn't we just listen to this song? I need to go clear some inventory space. Of course, I probably wouldn't have as much inventory filling up if I wasn't using a shovel with silk touch on it. Excuse me. I need to go pick up some more chicken. Whee! I just wanna have a heart with breaking. Wanna have a heart. I just wanna have a heart. I just wanna have a heart with breaking. Noticing myself starting to snore while technically awake. Aw. Charlie, if you need to go to bed, then go get some sleep. I appreciate you stopping by, but your health is more important. I feel like I sleep so much already. Oh. Have you checked to see if you might have sleep apnea? You know, I'm half tempted to remove these instrumental versions of these songs. I swear, like 90% of them are all the instrumental ones. And it's like, I want the lyrics. already concerned about med costs. I understand that. Passages have been are like smaller than normal, I guess, because you know obvious like, and also there'll just be times when all of a sudden my nose will be clear, no snot, no nothing, and it just suddenly feels like they're stuffed up. I can still breathe normally through them, they just feel constricted and squeezed small. Found this out with having multiple pillows, so soft objects thrown. Understandable. Alright, we're going to be collecting a lot of stone now, so... And I am going to keep some of this dirt in case. Feel that constriction in my chest if I try to sleep on my back, but not on my side. Interesting. Yeah, I'll like, you know how whenever if you're sick and you have a head cold and you'll get like one nostril will feel like it's full of fluid and the other is not, and then you like roll over onto your side and it feels like it switches sides. Yeah, I get that. Like, my nostrils are fine. They're clear. There's no snot. There's no mucus. No nothing. But just suddenly one feels like there's a ton of mucus in there. I roll over and it clears out and then swaps sides. It's so annoying. I should probably talk to my doctor about that. Because when I did my sleep study, you know, back in Connecticut, you know, they were like, yeah, you got sleep apnea, so here's the problem. But I don't recall telling them how that, like, that kind of stuff whenever I sleep. So maybe if I bring it up with my physician here, she might look into some things and postulate some stuffs. But I also don't snore as much as I used to. Me, my sister, and my dad are big, heavy snorers. My old roommate can attest to it as well. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised she could sleep through most of it. Don't get too comfy, chat. We are not done. just so much dirt clearing, stone clearing. Wow. Oh, I got so much stuff just taking up inventory space. Oh, right. I forgot to grab more chicken. I need to grab more chicken. Freshly cooked. Freshly cooked. Nom 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 nom. Oh no, I just realized my shovel is getting kind of low in durability. You know what that means. Fish. Should probably go clear out or go replenish it. Meow. All right, let's go repair. Actually, let's go pick up the dirt. That is, and now we'll just let it despawn. Fuck it. Fuck it. We're gonna be collecting so much fucking dirt anyway, it'll be fine. Who cares? Fuck you, egg. Imagine the dirt place itself instead of despawning. Becomes like a little dirt pile that can slowly build up into a full block. There actually is a mod pack called Harder Than Wolves, I think, or Better Than Wolves. I don't remember if it's Better Than Wolves or Harder Than Wolves. Fuck. Fuck. I stubbed my toe on my computer. I do this all the fucking time and it's so annoying. Basically, it's like fucking bullshit ridiculously hard. So like, do you want, so for one thing, as with regular Minecraft, although they crank it up even more, any sort of extraneous activity like running and jumping depletes your food bar very quickly. And if your food bar completely depletes, you die. Even something as simple as mining depletes your food bar. Now, so there's that. Then there's the fact of if you are in darkness for too long, you'll be in the gloom status, and eventually, if you're in it for too long, you'll die. You'll go crazy and die. But then there's the fact that, like, okay, your first thing is, you're gonna get materials to, make your gear. So you go punch a tree, and it takes you forever to punch the tree. And when you finally do get through punching the tree, you get bark, because you punched the tree down to 1%, and it gave you tree bark. So then you punch it some more, and you get wood dust. And eventually you can't punch it anymore. But I think at the third stage, or either the second stage or the third stage, it might give you dust and a stick. And you take the stick and you craft it into a pointy stick. Then you take the pointy stick and you go up to stone and you stab it with the pointy stick forever. And it gives you gravel, like, stone dust or whatever. Then you keep digging at it and you get a rock. The stone's still there. You don't fully break the stone. You're only down 6%. Like, every block has like a percentage amount. So that gets you a rock that you then can craft into a sharp rock, which lets you dig even more. It lets you do other and it's just this whole progression that you have to go through. Meanwhile, this is all eating your hunger. Killing a mob takes forever, because swinging any kind of weapon, if you have a weapon, it's insane. And you have to build a fire pit or fire, and then you have to build a fire starter so you can hopefully get the thing to activate, and it's just, and then you have to keep it going by keep feeding it wood dust and all this kind of stuff. It's insane. It looks kind of fun, not gonna lie, like in a really dumb fun way, like what the hell am I doing with my life dumb fun way. Hello, Captain Kaiju. The other thing is, I think it's in Fabric. It's not in CurseForge. I remember playing a challenge pack like that before, very grindy. Yeah. But there's a lot of elements, like even just something as simple as making armor is pretty rough. What you been up to, Captain Kaiju? How you been doing? It's been a hot minute since I've seen you in here. I'm just getting some XP to repair my gear. I'm doing great. Hell yeah! Fuck yeah, you're doing great. Good to hear. Doing fabuloso. What you been getting up to? How was your weekend? How was everybody's weekend, by the way? Did some cleaning? Nice. Would you say you did some spring cleaning? I'm sorry, that was terrible. Didn't even realize that. when is like the first official day of spring? Hold on, let's look that up. March 19th, this Thursday. Yeah, tomorrow. No, Wednesday. Not Thursday, Wednesday. March 19th. So, wow. I made that joke without even realizing it was perfectly timed. That was creepy. Wow. Winter wrap up, winter wrap up. Oh man. Chat yesterday. So yesterday I didn't do D&D because a couple of individuals in my D&D group they had things that they had to take care of, so there's no D&D yesterday. And so I thought, all right, cool. Got a nice little day to do what I want. Maybe stream, yada yada. And of course, we're informed of this on Saturday, or Friday or Saturday of last week. And but then on Saturday, my mom, or either Friday or Saturday, I think it was Friday actually. My mom's like, gotta take my neighbor, because my neighbors are older, they're around my parents' age. Some of them are older than my parents. But one of them, she, a few weeks ago, a couple months ago, she had eye surgery done. And then she had a check-in, had a checkup and all this kind of stuff. Well, they were out and about a few weeks ago, and she tripped on something and fell and broke her leg. So she had an appointment yesterday to get x-rays and to see her doctor about like what they need to do. And so last week she asked my mom, because her partner was getting his teeth cleaned and wouldn't be available to take her to her appointment. So my mom's like, yeah, I'll take you. Well, then my dad is like, hold on. She's in a wheelchair. right now because of the cast on her leg, or the boot on her leg. And in case anything happens, you know, it's like she's a tall lady. It's like anything happens, my mom's tiny, couldn't really help with anything. And so then my mom was like, well, I guess you're going to help me take her to her doctor's appointment. So yesterday I wound up helping out with that, and it took most of the day. But as a thank you, my neighbor bought us lunch at this place that I've driven past a couple of times and always kind of laughed at it because it's the one, because of the name of the place, and two, because of the location. So the name of the place is called The Seafood Cartel, and the location is in this little old building that used to be like a gas station and auto body shop. So the building in the front of it still looks like a gas station where you kind of pull up and, you know, pump your gas, but the gas pumps are obviously removed, and the tire mechanic shop is still attached to it and right next to it, along with an old building that used to be full, that was where like there was it was like a shoe store or something. It was like custom fit shoes, you know, but it's in this like rundown, you know, little mini strip automotive thingy for my seafood restaurants to have their own garages. I mean, going into this place, so like I said, always made fun of it, but my neighbor, she absolutely fucking loves seafood, shrimp especially, and she's from Southern California, so you know, she's like, it's fish tacos and things like that, and I'm like, and we were like, all right, she's buying, we'll go. Oh my god, I need to go there more often. It was so good, and surprisingly, the steak tacos were the best. Like, they have, you know, but they have like ceviche, which is basically like poke, you know, like Mexican poke, which poke here in Hawaii is, you know, fresh cut raw tuna with some onion. Nice steak tacos, eh? Yeah, it's fresh cut ahi tuna, some shoyu, which is a, you know, soy sauce, a little bit of seaweed and some onion, all mixed together, and you eat that. And that's Hawaiian poke. Maybe a little bit of salt. Places I have to suffer because of locations or presentations usually make up for it in quality because it's all they can control. Well, the location's really actually not that terrible because it's really close to the Navy base. So lunchtime there is apparently very hopping because all the military guys, you know, and guys and gals, and non-binary pals, get off, you know, go for lunch or get off work, you know, get off their 24-hour duty shift, and so they're like, they go get tacos there. And so it like, when we went, it was fucking packed for a tiny little place, but my god, it was so tasty. I'm sitting here like, I want more. I got steak tacos, which are 2 steak tacos that are just loaded with steak and some cheese, and it's like chopped steak, so they like, you know, cook like thin skirt steak, is super tender too. Like, you know, unfortunately there's a lot of places where you get like a steak taco or steak burrito, it tends to be like the steak is a little overcooked and kind of chewy. These were like super tender, super delicious, and they cube it, they like chopped it into cubes, and then you know, like some cheese and some pico de gallo, which I'm not a huge fan of pico de gallo, to be honest, because it's raw onion and raw tomato, you know, which I'm not a huge fan of, but I was really fucking hungry, and so I was like, fuck it, and I just ate it. It's still pretty good. I put a little bit of lime juice on it, and it was pretty. And their salsa too was really good. And then I also got they call it queso de marlin. It's like a pseudo quesadilla, but it's stuffed. It's they basically take their corn tortillas that they do for their regular tacos and lined it with cheese and then stuffed it with like a smoked Chiave smoked marlin, which is swordfish, and with like a whole bunch of seasonings and spices and things, and like shoved that in there and grilled them. And so it comes with two of these little quesadillas. So I had the tacos and the quesadillas. The marlin was good, I'll admit. Like, it was very tasty. But I also saw they had a steak quesadilla, and after having the steak tacos, I'm like, I should have got the steak quesadilla, not gonna lie. Sell good food at that kind of location, and word of mouth will bring in lots of business. Yep. Do I have any other tools that have mending that need to be mended? Yeah, it's like I said, I'm sitting here being like, those steak tacos sound really good. Something for the future. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna be going back there. We're definitely gonna be taking my dad to it as well. The only thing that me and my mom kind of think that my dad might not like about it is the can I fucking help you? And a wandering trader? I don't have anything for you here. Like I said, it's an old like body shop gas station thing place, and so like doesn't have the most comfortable of seating, and it's very open air, so it's very hot. You know, like in the Hawaiian sun, it's very hot, so no AC and all that kind of stuff. It wasn't like I was fairly comfortable, but I'm pretty sure my dad'd be like, you know, depending on the day we go, he'd probably be like, it's hot, it's too hot. Right, no. Cooking food here, or they're cooking us. Yeah. Baking like a toasted cheeser, man. Yeah, like I said, they got all kinds of, you know, like I said, ceviche. They've got tostadas. You have a couple of fried fish options. There's like fried fish on a tostada. Oh, also their tortilla chips are made in-house, so they're fresh in-house made tortillas. The same with their tostadas, which from what I could tell from the other tables that I could see around us, if you order the ceviche, they give you a basket full of fried tostadas for you to basically top with the ceviche and eat. And like I said, their salsa, man, their salsa was so good. Just the right amount of heat, but still had really good flavor. It is pretty good. It's pretty good. And like I said, just every time I drove past it, I just kind of laughed because I'm like, the Seafood Cartel. What the hell kind of a place is that? I had no idea it was, it was fish tacos and all that kind of stuff. I just thought it was like, maybe like a seafood plate lunch or something, ahi poke kind of stuff. So yeah, that was why, and then, it was also St. Patty's Day yesterday, so, my mom also made, corned beef and cabbage and mashed potatoes, so after eating all the tacos and quesadillas and then having all of that later in the day, I zonked out. So that's why there was no stream yesterday, even though there could have been. There could have been. Food coma commenced. Yep. This fucking door, I swear. I should replace the gold plate, pressure plate with a stone one or something. Whee! Excuse me. So much stone. And now for a shit ton of dirt. different
To pilgrims seek a makeshift home. We missed the last train from the city tonight. Old friends see each other in a
There's a song, singing the song. Every season of so much flattening to do, chat. I'm sorry. You know, I said I might start the build today, but I don't think I'm going to get to. Simply for the fact that there's just so much flattening I need to do.
subway rumbles under Union Square. Morning comes an unlikely pair. Hotel lobby holding hands. Don't blink, don't think, don't look in her eyes. Is this forever or is this
As I've said before, this is usually the parts of Minecraft content creation where they set up a time lapse and just kind of sit there and veg out for 12 hours doing this and then just show you like a cut down or time lapse version of what they're doing. Kind of. The hell did you two come from? I hope you're just random mob spawns. Yeah, no, you two are still down there. Weird. Okay, you know what? Time to make this faster. Okay, so teleport there. cow. He's a cow. Okay, now I'm gonna turn my air conditioner back on for a little bit. I'm starting to get a little warm. Whee! Splash. Okay. So now, I am Shazam, motherfuckers! Sun's going down. Damn it, motherfuckers! Chat, this isn't even all of it yet. We still have so much to work on. Plus, holes to fill. I'm gonna have so many holes to fill. Dad. Oh, fuck off. Wanna play this game? Wanna play this game? That's right. That's right. You punk ass little bitch, that's right. Hello, Bryn Holden. I see you lurking. Oh, yeah. So how you doing, Bryn? How was your weekend? How was your St. Patty's Day? Really do anything with St. Patrick's Day? Otherwise, weekend was okay? Nice. I mean, I didn't do much yesterday either. Like, I was just talking about how I spent most of the day helping my mom take her neighbor to her x-ray and doctor's appointments. And then had some really tasty tacos in quesadilla, and then my mom made some corned beef, cabbage, and mashed potatoes, but like that was kind of it. Like we didn't really do much, so I get it. I mean, we don't really celebrate St. Patrick's Day, quote unquote. We just kind of indulge in the foods of my heritage, because along my mother's line, that's where the Irish blood comes from. From my mother's side, her mother's family comes from the Irish, but her father, my grandfather, come from the Scottish. So I'm Scottish Irish Mexican. Isn't that a fun combination? But yeah, so yeah, celebrating it not so much, but we do, partake in some foods and things. Yep, Irish, Scottish, Mexican, Native American. I'm pretty sure if I were to take one of those DNA, test things, just be like, how much percentage of nationality, parts of the world are you? I'm fairly certain I would have at least 1% in 90% of the world. Just don't do that 21andMe or 22, 23andMe or whatever the fuck it is, because that's run by the Mormon Church and they use it for their database, and no thank you. I want nothing to do with them. Yeah. Think I've heard of that. Yep. Whether that it's true that they use it for a database, I cannot say. But I do know that it is run and operated by the Mormon Church, and like that is enough for me to be like, nope. Them and what is it, Ancestry.com? That is also run and operated by the Mormon Church. And it's like, no, thank you. Piss off. Not big on the whole DNA heritage tests thing. I mean, I find it more interesting to be like, you know, to just know like how far things go, kind of stuff. Especially for like, excuse me, because like with my grandma, my mom's mom, like we honestly don't actually know all that much, because for one thing, she's an only child, and her father passed away when she was like 7 or 8, I think. And she didn't really know too much of her extended family. So, you know, things like that are kind of like are kind of interesting. Yeah, and then on, like I said, on my my dad's side, yes, where a lot of there is some, you know, European nationality, and you know, from that side, because my grandma on that side was as white as they come. You know, but from my dad's side, like there's a lot of lineage and history there that we're not 100% aware of. You know, and that's where all of the, you know, that's where most of them, you know, Latin American heritage kind of comes from. You know, with a little bit of, you know, Native American lineage, and also, you know, there's a little bit of Native American lineage on my mom's side from her dad, but not as we don't really know too much about it. At least I don't. So I find it, you know, I look at it more as just like a, you know, that'd be interesting, you know, and just kind of like a, ooh, what little, you know, maybe there's some surprises in there. Like I said, some surprises of like, ooh, I had no idea about that one. But yeah, I can understand the not really giving a shit about it. It's like, does it affect me now? No. Then why do I care? likelihood of being secret royalty is low. Well, but that's the other thing. Like, it doesn't tell you, you know, oh, you're a well, I mean, Ancestry.com or like those Ancestry ones technically do. But like the DNA ones don't tell you if you're secretly royalty. They're just like, yo, you know, this region, you know, you've got, you know, indicators that show you have, you know, some descendants from this region of the world, and you know. Yeah, so what's really fun is whenever it's like, you know, puts certain individuals in their place who are like, you know, my family is so multicultural, you know, we have this and this and this, you know, because of this and this and this. And then they take that, you know, 23andMe, and it's like, nah, you as white as they come. Like, you are purely from Europe. You're a mutt? Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, most of us are mutts. I'm a mutt. Like I said, I'm Irish, Scottish, Mexican, Native American. And then, you know, then there's also me, myself. I'm like a hodgepodge because I'm the only one in my extended family. I'm the only one in my, well, no, my mom. But like, I'm the only one in my family who was born, as far as I'm aware, because I don't know about any recent cousins that I might have, nieces and nephews. But as far as I'm aware, I'm the only one in my family not born in the South or the Midwest. But then I grew up out in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. Like, my parents are from Texas. I was born in Connecticut. Even my sister was born in Texas. My older sister. And I was born in Connecticut. The only East Coast Yankee, as you know, the family likes to call me. And it's like, piss off when they pull that shit on me. Extended family, of course. But then I grew up in Hawaii, so, you know, got a Hawaii attitude, and I used to have really, not really thick. I used to have some pigeon accent. Of course, now that I've moved back, I haven't really, you know, gone out and interacted with people too much. I've been very introverted, much more introverted than I usually am. So, but I'm pretty sure if I, you know, get out there and, you know, start making more friends again, and it'd probably all come back, and it'd get thick again. Thicker. If you were an artist, you could be a Yankee Doodler. You're lucky I don't send you to the Shadow Realm for that, Jolly. Kidding. Or am I? Oh, nope, I meant to do this. Here and... Rip. Rip Bozo. Look at all the bees in there. Look at all the honey. Honey. Alright, gotta get back to work before the sun gets too far down. Eventually I will learn about this fucking hole here. Yeah. I forgot to put the stone in my house. Meow. Needs to go repair my shovel again. It's about halfway durability. Hiya. Ah, fuck. Almost did it. Almost did it. So much terraforming. Why did I think to do this? Whose genius idea was it to flatten the land to build a mall? Fuck capitalism. Paved over paradise and put up a parking lot. Who's also the dumbass who decided to only touch this this save file in March and only live on stream and never do anything off stream? Whose dumbass idea was this? Why you hiding? Not like this. I'm gonna be so miffed. I'm gonna be so nettled if I work on all of this, go to build the mall, and it's not as big as I'm thinking it's going to be. I'm gonna be so nettled. This rustles my jammies. Oh yeah, chat, by the way. I hope y'all are all excited excited because April, the first Friday of April, is going to be our first ever community day. For anyone who does not know what that means, is it will be, and it will just be hanging out in Discord calls, or in a Discord call. No stream. I don't intend to stream it. And we will be playing. The way the vote seems to be going right now is we're probably going to play some games, but in the future, we're going to be doing some movie nights and some just general hangouts. Movie, TV shows, anime, but just kind of hang out in the Discord, and you know, I'll stream the content to the Discord, and everybody can kind of watch. Right now, like I said, the votes seem to be going. What are we at? Currently, it looks like, yep, game is still winning. Although I'm a little confuzzled because when I initially put up the vote for, you know, should we do it, because it's going to be a monthly thing, and we're going to do the first Friday of every month. It's going to be a community day. And when I put up the vote initially to be like, should we do it weekly, bi-weekly, which is every 2 weeks, or monthly, I only got like 10 votes, if that. And then or no, that's what it was. First it was, should we do community day event stuff? Yes, no, or maybe. And that got like 10 votes. And it was a tie between yes and maybe. So then I put up, okay, should we do it weekly, bi-weekly, or monthly? And that one only got like 6 votes, I think, and it was voted on monthly. Monthly 1. So then I asked, what day of the week should we do it? And that one also got like 5 votes-ish, and they were mostly Friday. I was like, okay. So now, but then I go and put this one up for, hey, you know, what should we do on this very first one? You know, some people gave some suggestions, and so I was like, okay, you know, gaming, like play a game that, you know, a large number of community people can play, so try to keep it so that lots of people can join in somehow. So it's probably gonna be like Jackbox and stuff like that. Or watch a movie, or, you know, anime, you know, TV show, or just to hang out. And for this one, I got 15 people voted on it. It's like, where were these 15 people for the first 2 or 3 votes? Like, holy crap. I need to go repair my, you know what? We're gonna just go ahead, because I got a empty inventory anyway. Alright. I'm gonna let the zombies and things build up. So yeah. If y'all don't know, that's what we got planned coming up. and I will put out more notifications on, you know, on social medias and, you know, in the Discord to be like, hey, Community Day coming up. It's the first Friday of April is the 4th? How dare you, Scarlet? How dare you come into my chat and rip ass? Inappropriate. So inappropriate. Yeah, the 4th of April is the first Community Day. And you know, it's really crazy. I was looking, since we're doing it on the first Friday of each month. We're going to be doing a Community Day on the 4th of July, the day before my birthday. What happened to... Oh, Twitch is being dumb again, isn't it? Gonna refresh the chat real quick. Or not. Twitch. The fuck are you doing? Is it Twitch or is it my internet? It could be my internet being all funky. Oh, yep, I think it's... Yep, this site can't be reached. What the fuck, Twitch? Scarlet, I can't read your thing. It's all fuckered up. Hold on. Wait a minute. Everything's taking its sweet ass time refreshing. I can't really read it on the display. Connecting to chat. What the fuck is going on? God. Oh my god. Okay, that updated. Hi, Scarlet. Cute. Okay. I see you posted something before that, but I can't see it because I had to refresh chat, so it went away. What were you saying? All I saw was probably Thursday-ish, and I don't know. Got the Monhun code, but I need to install the card to get the key, apparently. Oh, so Thursday-ish. Oh, okay. Question, so does the key through... Is it a Steam key? Or is it through, like, Capcom launcher or something? Because, like, I know I think I have Far Cry 4, maybe Far Cry 5. But that's because I bought a PC that it came with it for free, but it was through Ubisoft's launcher, so it's never in my Steam library, so I totally forget I have it. And every time I go to the Ubisoft launcher to play like Skull and Bones, all of a sudden it's like, oh, I forgot I had that game. Also, thank you, Scarlett. Yeah, I appreciate it. Or to see them because it's either PlayStation or Steam as the only distributors. Oh, okay. Cool. Oh my god, it's taking forever for all that to get destroyed. Also, fuck Ubi Launcher, man. It's honestly worse than Epic and EA launchers combined. It's pretty bad. Excuse me. Like I said, the only reason I ever launch it was because I played Skull and Bones, and you had to launch it through that because I got into the beta, the closed beta, I think it was, and it was fun. Like Skull and Bones was fun, but. And so whenever the game fully launched, you know, you had to pre-order it through their launcher and like not through Steam and all that. It's like, ugh. But you know, I wanted a lot of the pre-order bonuses, so I got that. But yeah, it's pretty bad. It's not great. And like I said, whenever I bought my my computer, my first PC back in Connecticut, the bundle deal that I got through Best Buy, I didn't even care. I was like, I just want the computer. I don't care about this free game that comes with it. But it came with Far Cry. What's the one in America? Is that Far Cry 5? That's the one it came with. So it's like, redeem your code. I'm like, 6? Is it 6? I don't remember. Anyway, the one based in America, that's the one I have. And I mean, I don't really play Far Cry games, but hey, it was a free game. Twitch is still a little fucky-wucky at the moment. Right, Far Cry 5 and 5.5. Ah, right, because there was was it an expansion or was it like a pseudo full release that actually takes place after Far Cry 5? Like, because apparently, because I know the ending, New Dawn spinoff. Ah, that's what it was. Yeah, because supposedly I think it was the canonical ending to Far Cry 5 is that like the crazy religious cultist group that you're fighting against launches the fucking nukes and like nukes half the country, and so New Dawn basically takes place right after that, and you're trying to survive in a post-apocalyptic nuclear wasteland kind of shit. Fallout. The Division. But The Division was a viral outbreak, wasn't it? And I remember playing the Division, the first Division game, the open beta. It was kind of fun until you get to the like ridiculously grindy part that I'm like, I already played Destiny. Why the fuck would I play this? Cue the zombies. Prepare the tools. Don't be a tool. So how was your weekend, Scarlett, aside from Saturday night? I know how that went. How was your Sunday and your Monday? How was your St. Patty's Day? If you did anything. Had no session on Monday. Yeah. Work is crazy because I'm the only accounting goblin in the office at the moment. Oh no. So tired. So very tired. Oh, I'm sorry, sweetie. If you know, if you need to go get some eats, go get some eats. Appreciate you stopping by, but you need eat. You eat and need to sleepy. And yes, some said we did not have a D&D session yesterday. But that just means the next one will be... that people will be more gung-ho for it. I'm thinking it's a bit of a toss-up on what game to play for the first community day. I know there's a few people who are super excited, would like to do like one of the Jackbox party games. Okay, just USPS worked on time, surprisingly, and all the statements went out on time. So, being the start of the new year, all the TRICARE deductible. Oh, sweetie, I'm sorry. I'm giving you hugs. You can't feel them, but they're there. I'm sorry. I need a hug emote. Fuck. I need a lot of emotes. Yeah, I also need to... It's cute, but I kind of need to get rid of the Christmas cats because it's not Christmas anymore. I need to swap those out. Yeah. All the loves. almost in time for Christmas in July. From Leon Day. Yeah. But I don't do Christmas in July because July is my birthday. I do my birthday in July. It's always Christmas in July for me. I get presents. I get fireworks. It's so much fun. Although fireworks here in Hawaii for the 4th of July are not as crazy as fireworks for New Year's. Oh my god, New Year's fireworks are fucking insane. And the problem is I have like recorded video footage of the fireworks, but I can't post them anywhere because it's too big of a file. Nowhere will fucking take them. It's like, make a YouTube video on a burner account. You act as if my YouTube channel is large enough to need a burner account. Funny. The internet barely knows who I fucking am. I don't think the internet knows who I am at all. We should get rid of these. there's a lot of games, especially older PC games, that I've never played. Although I do have, because I was surprised they were on Steam, and I bought them because they were on sale, I think. There was a PC game series. I only played the first two. The first one I remember playing at my ex-uncle's house. What do you call an uncle who... I mean, he's a piece of shit, so you can call him a fucking disgusting asshole. But like, he married my aunt, and my aunt is biological to me. And then they got a divorce. So what is like the term for that? Anyway, my aunt's ex. He had this game called Descent. Descent. And it was an old school first person 3D. I don't know if it was true 3D, but it was a 3D first person spaceship game. And the whole premise was you were going into these asteroid mining facilities where like the AI robotic workforce had like been infected with some strange virus and went rogue basically. And so you kind of go in there as, I think you're a bounty hunter actually, tasked with going in and stopping all of it from happening and everything. And you're all in this, you're doing this all from your little spaceship. It's like this little mini one-man personal craft kind of thing. And you get all these different little guns and you know little things like that. And it's full 3D space maneuvering. Was the first true 3D FPS game. Yeah. So he had that, and I used to play it a lot every time I would go over. And then for my birthday one year, this is years later, of course, when we finally got our own PC in the household, my parents got me Descent 2, the sequel, and I played a bit of that. But then quite a few years later, I did not know that they made a Descent 3. So Steam actually had all three games on. Hello, Sans Watermelon. They had all three on sale whenever I was like, oh shit. I was like, I remember this game Descent. Let's see if it's on Steam. And I was like, oh shit, it is. Oh my god, all three of them. There's three of them. So I bought all three, and I think it might be kind of fun to just stream that at some point. It's been a while since I played it, so like relearning controls would be fun. Peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time. Yeah, so it's pretty cool. I remember it would, get me all topsy-turvy because, like I said, it's full 3D sim. Like, you're rotating on the y-axis, the x-axis, the z-axis. It's crazy. Because I remember each level is basically you're supposed to go in and like you spawn into a in the primary location. Excuse me, and you explore while fending off against, you know, enemies. And you're trying to find the reactor core of the facility and go in and blow it up. And then once you've done that, you have, like, once it starts blowing up, you have a set amount of time. I think it's like 10 minutes. Some levels it's like less than that. But you have a time limit that you have to find the exit. And the exit is not where you entered. The exit is a different place on the map. So you got to find it. And a lot of times you'd find the exit first before you find the reactor core. But the problem is once because you get all topsy-turvy turned around, by the time you destroy the core and you're like, cool, let's get to the exit, you're like, how the fuck do I get to the exit? I don't remember where it is. Where the fuck is it? So that's the part that usually kicked my ass as a kid, was the reactor core, or trying to find the exits. So how you doing, Sans Watermelon? What you been up to? It's been a bit since you've been in my chat. Hope you've been doing well. Oh no, I still have a thing of dirt and I did not put it in the dispenser. In the incinerator. How was your weekend? Did you do anything fun for St. Patty's Day? So much stone. Wait, gravel. Wait, gravel? Gravel. Gravel. And yes, it is a chest monster. I know. I don't care. Might at some point go through the system of building a automated sorting system, but for now, and who knows, I may build the automated sorting system to be underneath, you know, the mall. Or I may make it its own little building offset from the mall. That'd be kind of fun. Build like a little something like extra building near it that kind of is the storage system for everything. That'd be fun. Just barely made it out of the door. That stupid fucking door. Swear, it gets me every time. here's the thing that's so annoying. This is a netherite pickaxe with efficiency 5 on it. Or is it efficiency 4? Oh, it's efficiency 5. Efficiency 5 netherite pickaxe. And it still feels so slow. Now, I'm pretty sure if I was brave enough and dumb enough to go and try and collect wither skulls, skeleton skulls, I could try and summon the wither, which would then let me make a beacon, which would I could use for haste, which could increase my mining speed, and it would make this a lot faster. But that's more ADHD distraction from what I'm trying to do in this map. Oh yeah, also, chat, I was directed by my parents on Saturday. I went down to job fair to see what was, see anything. Of course, I was instructed to go do that like, the day before, so I didn't really have a resume planned out. I didn't really print any. But, the main reason why they were like, go look is because supposedly a lot of state departments were going to be there and were looking to hire. And there were a couple, but it was a typical job fair. Like, had a bunch of hotels there, looking for people, had a whole bunch of, food places, and then you had your, the FBI was there, and the, Honolulu Police Department, and like security job places, and, the Air Force, and the Navy, and the Army recruiters, and Marine recruiters, and then there were also a couple of federal, federal departments, and I'm like, your shit's getting destroyed by the dumbasses who got placed in the fucking office. Yeah, I'm not fucking working for you. Especially as a trans woman, there's no way in hell you're gonna hire me. So I might be looking elsewhere for employment. Would love to keep doing this full time, but sadly I'm not popular enough to be making the bills, to be making money to pay the bills. Where did I get this I got the torch from here, huh? I'll bet you. Yep, I'll bet you that's what happened. Hey, yeah, what the fuck? Stupid hair. Stray hair got caught in the wind from my air conditioner, blew into my face and felt like a bug flying on me. Uh-oh. Damn it. Stupid gravel made me dig down too far. Stone.
Put two beating hearts together, stitch the seams and pull the levers. Strange desires, sparks and wires. I sign the dotted line, tethered yours to mine. No anesthetic, the heart's electric. Parts start to decay when just your shadow half remains. The operation had complications, and the part of you that died, I'll carry all my life. Lovers slowly decomposing, so it goes. Could have been paradise. Could have had diamond eyes that held so tight that I lost her. Could have been fire. That fire died. I was wrong.
Oh god. The days feel like they're so short.
Monsters. Monsters. Monsters.
I'm the monster.
Monsters. Monsters.
Oh man, my hands. Yeah, my hands. Oh, cold, 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 so cold. You know, it is one of the good things about being a VTuber. I can warm my hands underneath my boobs and don't have to worry about people seeing me do it. Oh, oh, they're so cold. Oh, it's so cold. Hello, Enderman. Ow, my ear. Ow, fuck. God, I need new headphones. I need a lot of things. That's kind of why I'm also like, probably should get a job just so I can afford shit to repair and upgrade for my fucking streams. Sorry, chat. Got a little focus there. I'm getting in zone. It's a problem with streaming Minecraft. I get too focused. And I don't talk. And I don't say anything. I'm not being entertaining. And that's what this is all about. It's about the Mets, baby. The Mets. Meow. Oh. All right. Once again, gotta warm up my hands. Oh. Oh. Yeah, it's raining. Cool. Excuse me. You know what would kind of suck? I'm pretty sure there's a Minecraft mod for it. But if Minecraft had kind of like Harvest Moon does in Harvest Moon Back to Nature on the PlayStation, where when it's raining, if you do any kind of strenuous chores, you get fatigued faster, and you also get a secondary type of fatigue that if you reach it, you'll be sick, and then you'll have to spend a day or two in the hospital. Thus meaning you can't work on your yard. Or your yard, your farm. Oh man. This is also going to need to be terraformed to make it a little bit more smoothed out. More of a grade than just a sheer fucking clip face. zombies. Just want to clear this up before I teleport back. Ooh, alright. What is in my inner chest? Fucking nothing is what. Did I just hear a llama taking damage somewhere? Nope. Okay. Ow, 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 ow. What the fuck? Madre de Dios. I don't think I'm gonna be hard up for stone after all of this. god. Ugh. And we still gotta do fucking all this over here. This is all gotta get torn up as well. Flattened out. Oh, gibbers crapsed. The hell have I got myself into? This is way too... I think this is more of an ambitious project than my initial idea of mapping out the entire fucking world. But ow, fuck. Show must go on. Actually, let's go ahead and fill this up real quick. We're gonna go to about here. This should be well and truly deep enough. If I'm walking around up here and I start hearing zombies spawn in, then I'll go down and light it up or seal it up even more. Alright, that should hopefully be deep enough in case I need to dig down a little bit for something. It shouldn't just immediately go down into a hole. Like this. Fuck. It's a hole. Fuck, this... Jesus, this goes forever. Okay. Okay, I guess I'm making it deeper than I thought. Da-da-da. Alright, we need to level the playing field here. You know, chat, when I say I want to fill some holes, this is not what I mean. Friday fucking content right there. Oh shit, I didn't realize it was nighttime. Oh, warm my hands. Oh, warming hands. Warming hands. Ah, fuck it. Turning off the air conditioner. Oh, it's fucking cold. My hands get full fucking cold because I'm sitting right in front of the air conditioner. Hello. Go away. This is better. I'm a Spider-Man. Ow. back to the house, grab some stone, put some dirt away. Oh, fuck. Meow. 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 I swear that door. In the hole we go. I fucked that up. There we go. Actually, this side is almost done, really. Nope. Nope. We're gonna go from this side. Oh my god, there's another hole over here that needs to be filled. Oh, this is fucking hell. Madre de Dios. Why did I decide to do this? Why did I decide to do this in this location? So fucking dumb. I'm so dumb. there's still this over here. This down here. Oh no. You are not. Nope. Nope. I am not going on a full hole filling session for that area. That one is just gonna get covered up. It might be 2 or 3 blocks deep, but that's as far as that's getting covered. Itchy nose. What's up there, shitlord? I fucking used the wrong pickaxe. Damn it. Why are you up there? Why are you here? Oh, look, brown dye. I am a dumb and I'm mining some stone. Mining stone. Mining stone. I am the dumb and I'm mining some stone. You know what? We're gonna hide you. We're gonna hide my shame. Never mind, we're not gonna hide my shame because it's okay. Actually, yes, we will hide my shame. There you go. Shame hidden. Excuse me. Excuse me. It's a golden skeleton man. So flat. Hello, Enderman. Goodbye, Enderman. Wandering trader, I do not want your shiznit. GTFO and whatnot. My eye itches. Man, why did I decide to do this again? The hell is wrong with me? Shit. I need to pay attention to what I'm doing. What time is it? Oh, jeez. Why am I filling it up there? I'm so fucking dumb. Okay, that should be sealed in good and tight. To the house. To the bed. Hello there. Shit. Well, at least I have enough dirt to fill this in. Speaking of which, I need to empty my inventory. Good thing it didn't blow up my fucking sheep, my wolf farm over there. That would have been no bueno. That's not where I need to go. Silly dumbass. There we go. Where be me gunpowder? There be me a gunpowder.
Souvenirs of pioneers prove that the West was won. These rock fields will tumble
Yay! More stone.
where we find gunfighters in another time, where we celebrated
That's what I was doing. Yeah, fuck it. Ah, fuck! I did it again. Do you mind not walking in front of me while I'm swinging my pickaxe, you dumbass? The hell is wrong with you? Oh my god. There's just so much more. Welcome back, Bryn. What could I do? I'm sorry, Spider. had to be done.
Dancing in your innocent and true. Elvis tattoo on your shoulder will know better when we're you'll always be a part of me. Some wounds will always sting forever and for barely 22. Summer days are growing colder. We'll know better when we're older. When we're older. When we're older.
Quite an interesting cave system down here. Bobbing his head to the music. Excuse me. Oh. Hold on. I got some water over here. I need a drink. Oh. Refreshing. Honestly, chat, I feel bad for it being so boring with me just terraforming this land. I've been going for 4.5 hours. I'm kind of tempted to break the one rule, but just this one time, I'm kind of tempted to end stream here, but I will continue flattening out the land off stream. I know I said like I was only touching this world while on stream, but I'm now realizing how boring this is. So, and it's going to take a lot of time to do this. So I think I'm gonna call the stream here. I don't know. We'll go repair my stuff first. But then I think, yeah, I think I'll call it, because I mean it is also almost 8 o'clock for me, and I'm a little hungry. So, I'll call it. I'll go get food. Yeah, well, I'm not calling it right now. Like I said, I'm gonna repair my gear. So I'll hang out and chit chat with y'all while we do this. But once we're done here, yeah, I think I'm gonna call it. So, of course, while I'm waiting for the zombies to spawn, I can check to see who's currently streaming and to who we might be able to raid after this. Although, given the hour of the day and my location, probably not a lot of people. Ooh, we got Taz, we got Sleepy Alley, got Tracio. Oh. Been busy trying to book travel stuff. Oh, where are you traveling to? Is it for work or is it for pleasure? Or both? Going to a convention in Milwaukee, then a friend's wedding in Fargo. Nice. Just make sure you don't wound up getting thrown into a wood chipper. What kind of convention in Milwaukee? I distinctly recall you talking about your friend's wedding. I'm a dumbass and should have remembered that. It's been a while since I've been to a convention. Last one I went to was like an actual proper convention. Do you remember I mentioned it here? Yeah, but I mean, it's a good thing you mentioned it again, because like I said, I'm a dumbass and totally forgot. I think the last convention I went to was Brony Can, which is My Little Pony convention up in Canada, and I got abandoned there. Oh, that was fun. Yeah, I think that was the last convention I ever went to. There were a couple of conventions that popped up in Connecticut, but by the time I found out about them, I didn't have the time to put in for PTO to go to them. I usually go to the Detroit Auto Show each year and some anime gaming conventions in the area. Nice. Hell yeah. Bit of a motorhead, huh? Nice. Yeah, I've only ever been to 2 anime conventions. One I actually went as a guest, and it was only for a day. We didn't go for very long, or we didn't go for the whole event. It was an anime convention across the river from Portland, up in Seattle, or not in Seattle, but in Washington State. And then the other one is the one that's here that happened this weekend that I totally forgot happened. It was this last weekend. But back in the day when I was working at the local comic book shop here, I worked the convention floor for Kawaii Con, which is an anime convention that goes on here. Yeah. Now, when I say I worked the convention floor, it was mostly I worked in the merchants floor, and I only did it for a day because basically the comics and game shop that I worked at used to help with security at anime convention. Nice. You had to put a lot of zip ties on things. I remember for cosplays and stuff, that was a big thing. Like, prop or not, it's got to have these markings on it and be checked and verified. But yeah, it would, the comics and game shop that I used to work at, we had a booth, a vendor booth at the convention, and you know, the convention was 3 days, and I just asked, is like, can I work at least one of them? And they were like, yeah, sure. But for the other two, like, working the convention was nice. It was just a, you know, your standard 8-hour shift. But when it came to me working the store, because our department was a little small, and you know, one of the guys who worked there was a comic book artist, so you know, like, the manager, basically at the convention, the manager went, and a couple of our other quote unquote specialists who worked in our department went, so I was in charge of the whole department. I say department because it was a big store. It was more than just comics and games. We were comics, games, movies, music, books. You know, it was just a big store full of stuff. You know, a little mom and pop shop. And so that Friday and that Sunday, I worked the store, and because I was the only other comic and games department person, I opened and closed the store, or that department. So I was there from 10 in the morning to 10 at night, 10:30 at night. I worked 12-hour shifts, and let me tell you, the pay was nice because I got overtime. Oh boy, did I get some overtime for that. It sucked because I didn't really have anybody to, like, I couldn't really take a lunch break or anything because there was nobody to, you know, man the station. So I'd have to be like, you know, I could go to the bathroom. I could be like, hey, I'm going to the bathroom. And I'd tell the music department, who was literally there. We had 2 cash registers that were at the front of the entrance that you always have to walk past to get in. And, and there's pretty much just one entrance. That's the entrance and the exit. Like, there was one entrance and that was it. Because it was just an old warehouse building. And so, you know, and the bathroom was right there at the entrance as well. So I'd, you know, basically tell the music department, I'd be like, you know, whoever was manning the register, I'd be like, yo, I need to go take a piss. Can you watch this? You know, just, I'll be right back. And they keep an eye on it for a little bit, and then I'd come back. But like lunch break, dinner break, couldn't really do, and you know, couldn't really be like, yeah, I'm taking 30 minutes, I'm taking half. You know, actually, when I worked there, we got an hour. We had an actual hour for lunch. But I was like, yeah, I can't exactly do that. So I would be like, anytime someone from the music department, because they had like 3 people working, they'd be like, you know, I'm gonna go get something for lunch. I'd be like, can you give me some food, please? Here's some money. Can you give me food, please? I can't leave. Although, actually, I was lucky because that Friday, my old high school friend who worked at a pizza place, a local pizza place, he would come in on Thursdays or Fridays after he got off work. And the pizza place that he worked at, you know, it was, like I said, it was a local place. It was, you know, only one on the island. And because the way that his pizza place worked was they got like two or three free pizzas every time they worked. Like that, like they were just like, take pizza here, have it. And so he would just, anytime he would come to our store after work, because he would come to the store to play like Magic or Warhammer or whatever, so he would come in with like 3 or 4 full-size boxes of pizza. And these are they're big Boston style pizza, so it's big. There's only one size. Like you go to this place, you don't order a whole pizza, you order pizza by the slice. Like they're fucking huge. And so he'd bring 4 of these things of varying different flavors. He'd ask us which our flavors were, our favorite ones, and so we would give them. But he'd bring them in and just hand them to us, be like, here, free pizza, because he didn't want it. He's like, I eat so much pizza. It's like, I'm tired of it, I'm done with it. So he just give it to me. So one of the days I was fortunate, he came in after work and was like, here's some pizza. And I was like, thank you. Oh my God, thank you. I'm so hungry. But he would do it so often. And because I knew him, like he was an old high school friend, that anytime he bought something, he'd like, anytime he bought Magic cards or whatever, my boss, my manager, would be like, just lean over and just whisper in my ear, give him employee discount. Which employee discount, like we had a like frequent customers discount and like little special VIP kind of things that we would do every now and again. That was usually anywhere between 5 to 10%. But employee discount was 15% off your entire purchase. So my boss would just be like, and of course, he would, like I said, he would whisper it to me and we'd do it, and my friend had never noticed it. But one day he did notice and was like, what the fuck? And my boss was like, you bring us like 4 free pizzas like twice a week, once or twice a week. You've been doing it for months. You didn't need to, but you do. So have the employee discount. Like here, you get a discount because you're awesome. So yeah. Man, that's a lot of chickens. Yeah. And then, like I said, I volunteered at the Everfree Northwest, which was a My Little Pony convention up in Seattle, or SeaTac. I did that I volunteered to work at it 4 years in a row, and then...
What's up, bitches?
Oh my God, Taz! Thank you for the raid! This is most unfortunate, because I was thinking about calling it, and possibly raiding you. But I guess I'm gonna keep playing. No. Hi, Ty Purple Lion. It's okay. I'll play. It's gonna be boring, honestly. B to it. Hi, Taz. It's gonna be a little boring though, because I've been spending the past 4.5, almost 5 hours, flattening land, terraforming. It's so much fun. Here, let me get you one of these. Hey, yo. That's a spicy emote. Where do I get it? I did see you were playing some oh, Cloudbot, you bitch! Oh, no, it just took forever. Okay, my internet's just being slow. Subscribe to Taz. You get it with Taz? Uh-huh. See you at the emote. Yes. I'm more thinking, where do I get it for making one for myself for my channel? Although for my channel, I actually want the one that's the credit card swiped in the boobs. I want that emote for my channel. I want it so bad. But yeah, I saw you were playing some Breath of the Wild. Were you having fun? Also, hello KimiGP. Hello Ty the Purple Lion. Hello all of the wonderful viewers. I hope you had fun over at Taz. If you're not following Taz, go give Taz a follow. They are a very wonderful bean. I felt really bad because I tried to raid them one time and I accidentally misspelled their name. So, but welcome in everybody. My name's Darastrix. I'm a variety streamer. I'm a full-time streamer. And I stream, like I said, a variety of different things from Minecraft to Final Fantasy XIV to Destiny 2 to Sea of Thieves to Hunt Showdown to anything I'm playing or want to play. This is our marketing campaign for Taz's subscription. Yes, if you want those wonderful, beautiful emotes, go subscribe to Taz. Tazfi. No, give them all the love. All the love, they deserve it. I'm currently doing Minecraft mostly this month because it is March Minecraft, and this is a special server. I say special, it's just got one mod on it. But I only play on this file during the month of March, and I only touch it while I'm on stream. I was thinking about breaking that rule, but I got raided, and so we're probably going to be going a little bit longer because I want to give you guys some kind of entertainment. It'll be nice and fun. But during March Minecraft, for every cumulative $5 donated to the channel, that's donations, bit donations, subs, subscriptions, gifted subs, all that stuff, I am forced to grab a chance cube, and the chance cubes are random things that can happen. Like, I could possibly fight a mimic boss fight where I go into an arena and I fight a zombie that is decked out with all the gear I have. I could fight a bunch of wishes. I could get stuck in the cascading dongs, which is you get put into a giant cube of cobwebs, and a bunch of poisonous spiders named dongs just rains down on you and kills you. You can wind up playing checkers against or not checkers, Connect Four against the computer. You get thrown into a maze where you have to find the exit within a time limit. Like, it's all kinds of craziness. Is Minecraft fun? I've never played. I'm really wanting to try it. Base Minecraft, vanilla Minecraft is fun. I do enjoy it. It's a nice, peaceful game. A lot of the baseline content is very fun, very simple. You can, like, most of the time, anytime I jump into Minecraft, I just kind of go collect things and to build stuff. There is technically things to do, there's things to fight, but mostly you just kind of set up some resources so that you can consistently keep yourself sustained. So some of the things I like to do is, here is my lava farm. I have a lot of quote-unquote farms. This is what I mean by them. So a lava farm, basically you have this item called dripstone. Dripstone is found in caves, certain caves. Not all caves have dripstone, but if you find dripstone, you can set it down, and any liquid that is on top of it, water or lava, can then drip down in below it. And if you have a cauldron, it will collect it. Now, if you have water above it, it will grow dripstone spikes, stalactites or mites, stalactites. But if you have lava, then it will collect and you can duplicate lava, because lava is an non-duplicatable item in Minecraft, except via this method. Sandboxy and grindy if you want to go big, but if you just stay shrimple and small, then it's not that hard or stressful. Exactly. Here's my manual actual farm. So this is wheat, this is beetroot, this is carrots and potatoes. You grow them in a line like this because they actually will grow faster if you grow them in a line next to other crops. So alternating them like this will cause them to grow faster. This is my automated composter. So this is a composter. You throw biomaterials in there like wheat seeds, which you get from grass. Here. Yeah. So you get these. This is what you use to plant them. You throw them in a composter and it will, after so many gets filled up, it will turn into bone meal at the bottom. These are item hoppers, which basically, oh, hello, poisonous potatoes cannot be composted apparently. If there's a chest on top of a hopper or anything gets thrown into the hopper, it will pick it up and deposit it wherever it's pointed. So with this, it takes it and immediately puts it into the dispenser or into the composter. Composter has a hopper underneath it that grabs the, like, it can get very complicated, but if you want to keep it simple, you can just do it all manually. Here are my totally ethical cow farm and totally ethical chicken farm. A lot of these, oh my god, I forgot I have friendly creatures turned up. They're very loud. A lot of these farms use exploits of the game to kind of do shit. So this is my totally ethical cow farm. They are all crammed into a 1x1 cube block zone because you cannot have more than 25 entities, which each of them counts as an entity, in a square. If there are more than 25, then the game will delete, quote unquote, the oldest entity within the cube. So when it comes to the cows, what that means is if you breed them, they will produce a baby cow. And when they produce a baby cow, then an older cow will be killed to make room for the new baby cow. As you can see, some of them are dying. And when they die, they will drop their leather and or beef into my little hopper down here that I collect. Totally ethical. I'm not killing the cow, but it's completely ethical. And then my totally ethical chicken farm also kind of does some things. Chickens are up there. They lay an egg randomly. The egg gets picked up by the hopper and thrown into this machine, which spits it out. And an egg has a chance when thrown to produce a baby chick. And if it does produce a baby chick, they get spawned there. As we just saw, when the baby chick grows up, it touches the lava and then that cooks the chicken and gives me the feathers. Minecraft. It is totally ethical. Oh, here, let's give you all a better view of my model. There we go. So yeah, but it is a nice, easy way to keep myself sustained because then I don't have to. Because the other way to get the food is to just throw them all into a pen. You can like build a fenced area kind of thing, kind of like I've got over here. Feed them so that they breed. And then once you've got a whole bunch, you kind of go on a killing spree so you can collect. Cows give you leather, which leather is used for making armor, like leather armor. There are 4 tiers of armor. There's leather armor, there's iron armor, there's, I mean, technically 5 tiers because there's gold armor, but gold armor is shit. Don't ever wear it. Diamond armor, and then netherite, which is the highest tier. Here is my pumpkin and melon farm. this is a bunch of little redstone things. Which redstone, think of it like electricity and mechanics. You kind of can wire some stuff up so that it collects things, but basically a pumpkin and or melon grows up here, a piston drops to break it, which then like that, which then the minecart underneath has a hopper in it. It will come along, pick up the pumpkins and or melons, and then drop them all off into this chest in which I can collect. Technically 6 because of chainmail. True, but you can't make chainmail, unfortunately. I wish you could, but you can't. Then over here is another totally ethical farm. This is my totally ethical village breeder farm. So these two, they pick up carrots, they farm the carrots, and then they give each other the carrots. And when they give each other the carrots, they get busy and produce a baby villager. Baby villagers like to jump. Oh, I need to turn you off. Oh shit. So baby villagers like to jump on beds. So they cannot, the grown villagers cannot go through these trap doors, but a baby villager can because they are just 1 block high. So they run through trying to get to the bed. Unfortunately, they then fall into the hole down there, at which point water pushes them down to here. This has been running for a while. So yeah, then they grow up and they just kind of hang out here. And then whenever I need a villager, I just push this button here and that will dispense a minecart, which then shoots out, collects a villager, and pulls them out here wherever I need them to go. And I've been kind of putting them in these different areas because depending on what job they get from these items, which are, most of them are crafting items, craftable things, then there's not enough beds in there for you guys, are there? Oh well. Anyway, you want to go talk to them to get, so that you can basically buy things from them. You trade them emeralds for goods or goods for emeralds. That's why you would want to have the villager breeder so that you can get a bunch of them and, you know, change out the items so that you can get them with items that you want them to sell. My current project, let me go to bed so I can turn to daytime. But my current project is to be, I'm trying to build a mall. I would like to build a mall. And the mall, hello zombies, or not zombies, skeleton, fuck off skeleton. There you go. Yes, zombies and skeletons spawn at night and they die in the sunlight. But if they go into anywhere shaded, then they will survive. Hello kitty, I can tame cats. Spiders are threats at night, but during the daytime in the sunlight they are friendly. But if they're down in a cave, they can be, because there's no sunlight, they can be evil. So this area I am currently in the process of flattening because I'm going to build a mall. The mall is where I would like to start moving villagers into and giving them jobs so that I can have, you know, my own vendors and stuff. And I thought it'd be funny to have it in a mall because I have a friend or two who kind of gets mad whenever I tell them about, every time I see them building a villager trading hall and I tell them it's basically a prisoners with jobs program. They don't like it when I joke about that and call it that. So I was like, you know what? I'll appease them. I'll make them legal prisoners with jobs. You know, retail workers. So I was thinking like the farmers and the smokers, which sell meat products, they'll be in the food court. I'll have the tools crafters, and I'm thinking the tool and weaponsmiths could be in like the hardware department of like a department store, like a Sears or something. The leather worker and the armor smith could be working in like a clothing store, in a couple clothing stores. The apothecaries, which are the ones who sell like they sell some potions and like they sell odd bits and bobs and ends. But these guys mostly sell potions, and so I'm thinking having them run a liquor store called Liquor Hole, and then I'm gonna have the enchanting book sellers over here. I'm going to have them in like a Barnes and Noble style bookstore, so each cash register is gonna have one of them in it, and more. I'm gonna have more, of course, and they're gonna, I'm gonna have them sell whatever they sell. That's what's gonna be on a plaque. There's the toolsmith and the weaponsmith and the all that stuff. There's a bunch of stuff. So that's kind of what I'm planning. Now, Taz, or the apothecaries could run a Bath and Body Works. With thought of that too. That fucking Enderman. Fucking Enderman stole a piece of dirt from this wall. Bastard. Anyway. Taz, if you're still here and I haven't bored you and you've left, I personally would be more than willing to play Minecraft with you, to show you the ropes. It is possible to do multiplayer. There's essentially two ways you can do it. So okay. This is a modded Minecraft. This is not the actual baseline Minecraft, but you can do direct connection, which basically I would give you my IP address, or you would give me your IP address, whichever one. Or if you had like a private server set up somewhere, you could basically give one of us a connection to that. You can add a server, which this is how you would actually add a server. The thing about direct connection is, like, if you create it, if you're online and anybody else who wants to play on it, they can join you if they have the access to it. But if you log off, everybody else gets booted. It immediately closes it and everybody gets booted. Yeah, direct connection, you just input server address is basically just IP address. So like your computer becomes the server. Add a server, that's where there are third-party websites that let you, like, you can purchase rent a server space for X number of dollars a month. I did that for a little bit with some friends, but I've been wanting to basically set up my own server, like, in my house. It's not that expensive. The only part that's kind of worrying, and I'm trying to figure out a possible way to do it, is basically the actual connection to the server for other people. So I'm not giving out my IP address to everybody. There are some services that let you create, like, this, use this access thingy, and then this third-party company kind of creates the secure network connection to allow people into it. There is one that offers a service that's basically lets you have up to 3 servers for free through them. But but I need to do a little more research into that. Plus, I need to actually like get the stuff to set it up. It's not that difficult. Like I said, I would just need like a fairly inexpensive small form factor computer and like make sure it has enough RAM and the CPU can run everything, and then set it up in a spot that will constantly be connected. But I might be able to do it. I would love to do it to set it up for my community, but if I did do it, I would definitely send out to be like, hey, you know, for individuals like yourself, Taz, who say, hey, I want to, you know, I would like to play Minecraft. I could be like, cool, I will show you the ropes. Here's access to this. Yeah, and the newer Minecraft versions, they've got all kinds of new stuff. I'm currently playing on an older version because this mod pack has not been updated to any of the newer versions of Minecraft, unfortunately. But yeah, so once you kind of get the regular Minecraft, you understand it, play it for a little bit, then the world of modded Minecraft comes in, and oh boy, that can be fun and terrifying. I've got a couple of mod packs that my friend Mega G Wolf has set up that I like to play with, and they're nice. One of them is horror themed, but we only do that on Halloween, and I hate it because I don't like spooky things. But from the spooky one, I asked him to make a comfy cozy mod pack, which added a whole bunch of like farming and cooking things, like actual cooking. It's like, you know, you got a cooking pot and you throw in ingredients to make dishes that give you like, you know, more like heals you for more or restores more hunger and stuff like that. Yeah. I don't know if you're still here, Taz, but if you are, I would more than be happy to show you the ropes of Minecraft. Yeah, just let me know when, where, and yeah, when and where. I need to replant this. Oh yeah, there's also my bees over here. Oh, so many bees. As there are, I think, like Stardew Valley mods for Minecraft. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there are. I've only dabbled in Stardew Valley. I've never actually full on played it. I should at some point. Everybody's always told me like, oh, you love Harvest Moon? You know, you would love Stardew Valley. And I don't doubt that. But I love one specific Harvest Moon game. And it's Harvest Moon Back to Nature for the PlayStation 1. That one is my absolute favorite. So there's a bit of a standard it has to be set to. But yeah, the Comfy Cozy mod pack that my friend Mega put together is kind of that Stardew Valley Harvest Moon, because I basically told him, I was like, I would love for there to be, I wish there was like a Harvest Moon-esque style mod pack for Minecraft. And after seeing some of the food cooking things that he put in the horror mod pack, because I saw it and went, oh, we can cook things? He was like, yeah, I had to put some nice things in here because, you know, it can't all be horror. And he's like, and I knew you would fucking love it. I'm like, oh, of course I love it. I'm the base mom. I fucking love that shit. It's like y'all going out adventuring and you come home to a nice hot bowl of stew. And I'm like, I hope your adventures went well. So I basically asked him, and he kind of put together something that gives very, very much that kind of vibe. Matter of fact, like I said, I kind of want to put together a community server, and I think I would have kind of like a couple of versions, and one of them being the the cozy, comfy cozy, either for community or just do it with friends. Like set up a friends server that's like got some mod packs on it, and it's mostly might have one with the comfy cozy on it. But yeah, so like I said, this is the current process. Like I said, this is where the mall is going to be, and just to play it safe, because I don't know how big this is going to be, I am leveling all of this from here to there, and also way the fuck to here. It is going to be a big flat space. Now, does it seem a bit excessive? Yes. Yes, it does. But again, I don't know how big it's going to be. I don't exactly have a plan. I am winging this through and through. The other thing is, it's not possibly not going to be just the mall. I'm possibly going to be putting like a little strip mall side thing down. I might even build like a parking garage attached to it. Who knows? But it is going to be fucking ridiculous. Oh, also, if you do get Minecraft, I personally recommend getting the Java edition. You have to specifically look for Minecraft Java edition. Because if you just type in Minecraft, you will get Minecraft Bedrock edition. It does not say Bedrock edition, but it is actually the Bedrock edition. And the Bedrock edition is basically the version of Minecraft that was made after Microsoft acquired Mojang, and they specifically made it for consoles, and then later on brought it up to the PC version. And because, you know, they're trying to quote unquote standardize everything, they changed it, because originally on PC it was Minecraft and it was built on Java. I mean, that's why it's the Java edition, but it was just Minecraft on PC. And then on consoles it was Bedrock edition, and when they brought it over to the PC, they had to call it Minecraft Bedrock edition, because there are quite a few elements that are very different between the two. For one thing, the redstone, like I said, the electricity and power and stuff, the gadgetry and the mechanic stuff, they function differently between Bedrock and Java edition. The modding packs and modding community are different between Bedrock and Java. Java, there is a vast array of all kinds of mods that people make, and 99% of them are free. Multiplayer is easier on Bedrock though. Yes, multiplayer is easier on Bedrock because you're going through basically Microsoft Online. But you cannot play Bedrock Edition multiplayer with Java Edition multiplayer. So, and there are Minecraft Realms, isn't that what it's called? So let's go here. Yeah, so you can do Minecraft Realms, which are Minecraft's own, or Microsoft's own. It won't let me do it on here because this is a modded, it's a modded server. But basically you pay a monthly subscription to, and it gives you a server that you can let friends join. But again, it's a monthly subscription and you have to pay. I think the way the Realm servers also work is you have to pay more for more players to be in it. like there's, you know what, hold on, let's launch regular ass Minecraft and let's see. Let's see. Like I said, I think I'm done on my primary server right now. Let's go check out actual Minecraft, which is probably going to look a little different because I am running some shader packs that make Minecraft look beautiful. Minecraft? You gonna launch Minecraft? My computer's being a little slow at the moment. I apologize. But yeah, and also like Java Edition has the combat functions a little differently in Java than it does Bedrock. You basically get like, you have a sweeping attack timer. Wow, my internet is being a royal bitch. Oh, there we go. And now it's gonna time out because fuck me. Again, I apologize for any slowdowns or anything of those nature. I do live in the middle of the Pacific Ocean, so internet connection's not exactly super great. It's like trying to shove a straw into the permafrost of Antarctica and suck up the entire continent. And we were unable to verify what products you own. Please check. Yeah, my internet connection is fucking fine. It's just slow. Because the sad thing is, there's not much I can really do to fix the internet. Like, we could get everything, you know, better pumping out, but it's, yeah, there's other problems that we have no control over. Especially whenever your options are basically one service provider or one service provider and no one else. Right, so this is the most recent version of Minecraft. Here's the Minecraft Realms. There's my expired one, last 1.20. Yeah, and so you can do some, there are some custom realms that you can, like, pre-made mod pack kind of stuff through this. Like I said, yeah, it's meh. It's all on their website. Fucking assholes. What was this one? Because that's the other thing. Yeah, so the shader pack, which, why isn't my resource pack? Put that there. No, I don't want the 1024. 512. That's gonna bog things down a little, but it looks very pretty. But yeah, so shader packs and resource packs are a lot easier to use and run on Java Edition than they are on Bedrock, because through Bedrock, to get resource packs and all that stuff, you can buy that. You have to buy them with money, real money, and that because it's Microsoft and they have to nickel and dime you for fucking everything. Oh, yep, it's there we go. It just had to let everything. So yeah, this is a texture pack I like to use called NAP, which stands for Not Another Picture Pack, because a lot of texture packs that people put out there are just like photo scans of a texture thrown onto something, and so not super great. This one is made by one guy. I believe it's a dude. I believe that's how they identify. But it's one individual, and they basically go into Blender and they make each block. They're making each block slowly and then putting that into this pack that you then have to go into your shader settings. Like they have a list and how to set it up properly through their Discord of multiple, because there are different shaders that you can use, and basically you have to go into here and you have to go in and set everything to specific things, and once you have set everything to what it needs to be, it then makes the texture pack look exactly how it's intended. So like the wood, look at it, it's got like marring on it, and it's just super cool. Also, I just noticed that the glass has been fixed. Wow. Before, the glass texture was like a solid black, but I believe they've updated it and fixed it. Not everything has been updated, so the watermelons are still, in a work in progress. Some things cannot be done, like the stalks and stems, but the grass, it's all pretty cool. The torches look pretty cool. I think nope, that's it's sort of. Oh wait, did they? Oh, it's a sword. Oh, my GPU is firing up right now running this texture pack. Oh yeah, the pumpkins have been updated, so that is what the pumpkins look like now. The enchanting table looks really cool. Bamboo, I do have some bamboo. Yeah, so it's got some pretty nice little texture packs. Bamboo could use a little extra work on it, not gonna lie. It's a bit odd that even though these are all going this way, it's on this side is going that way. But other than that, but yeah. So yeah, I would very happily show you around Minecraft at some point. They've actually just introduced a there's the most recent version of Minecraft came out and introduced a new quote-unquote biome. It's the Pale Garden. The Pale Garden is a white oak wood. Everything's very gray and muted. Even the sky, when you go into a Pale Garden area and look up at the sky, it like mutes everything. Everything kind of gets like a grayish tone to it. and with it comes a new creature, enemy creature called the Creaking, which is basically kind of like a weeping angel. They only spawn at night, and when you're not looking at them, they move. When you do look at them, they stop moving. But when you hit them to try to kill them, it does not kill them. Instead, it creates these particles of energy that flow towards a nearby tree. The nearby tree will then start to spawn, create resin, which is a new material that they've added. And why it does that is because within that tree is a pale heart. And the pale heart is you need to destroy or deactivate in order to kill the Creaking. Then the Creaking will dissolve. It's pretty interesting. I've yet to find one in the world I was just playing in. But there's a new big update that's going to be coming later this year that's going to have major overhauls to a lot of overworld stuff. So we're getting new variants of the different animals. So pigs are getting 2 new variants, hot pig and cold pig. You're getting hot chicken, cold chicken. I think horses are fine. Dogs we've already got variants of. They were in a more recent one. Also just like how things are going to operate and run. They're going to explain a bit more in next week or this week or next week. They're doing a presentation to kind of show off some of the stuff that they're working on or plan to come through. But yeah, I do think though I will call it here. I apologize for all you raiders coming in and kind of just hearing me ramble on and on and on. But I think I will call it, because it is almost 9 o'clock for me, and I have been going for 5.5 hours, which I know I usually go for, anywhere between 6 to 12 hours. Yes, I sometimes will go 12 hours depending on what I'm playing. I do think today I'm going to call it a bit early. So I'm going to send you over to my good friend Tracio. We haven't raided her in a while, but she's playing that new Repo game, so that should be fun. Oh my god, she's not a dragon? She's a pupper? She's a dog now? When did that happen? Man, I haven't seen her in a while. I don't know what the lore is. I guess I'll send you over to the dog lady now. But yes, she is wonderful. She is very sweet. She is very kind. She's also quite fun. So I will send you all over to her. Go and have fun. Make sure I spell her name correctly. Yes. Cool. Go on over there. Have some fun. Enjoy. See whatever shenanigans they're getting up to. And thank you all for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate you. Appreciate all the raids and the lurkers and everything. I love all of you. And I know it doesn't get said much these days, and it's really needed, but we do need to love each other, be kind to each other, all that jazz. Tomorrow will be more Minecraft, possibly. I don't know. Like I said, I might just jump on there and finish out what I need to finish in flattening that area so that I don't have to do it on stream. And we could possibly get started on the build. But with that, remember, wash your hands because you're nasty. Stay healthy, stay safe. Don't be a dick. Sounds simple, but people make it more complex than it needs to be. And of course, as always, remember, you can do anything you put your mind to by telling yourself, I can. Because the greatest enemy we ever created is the word